Depression and obsession don't mix well. I'm poison and my body don't feel well. I ate it inside and out. I feel my stomach. Make out here where we met, we made a list of all the talking, and now I'm hooked in. Depression and obsession don't mix well. Hollywood motels, hell, I think I'm just obsessed with you. Depression and obsession don't mix well. Hollywood motels, hell, I think I'm just obsessed with you.
I was raised, there wasn't no street lights, just pitch black and passing headlights. Where we met, there must have been dark signs, omens in your skies. Most days you reach for safety, remain calm, forget that you know me. When we met, I could see dark signs, alarm bells in your eyes. And I miss the man I was, the moment we left off. And I hate who I have become. Every time I wake up, and if you saw the marks on my dashboard, the new scars that I didn't ask for, would you call asking for answers? Tear my arms off. Most days you reach for safety, remain calm, forget that you know me. No, when we met, I could see dark signs, alarm bells in your eyes. And I miss the man I was, the moment we left off. And I hate who I have become. Every time I wake up, and I miss the man I was, the moment we left. And I hate who I have become. Every time I wake up,
I'm a bad motherfucker, not a fucking role model. Fuck church, hit a bong, they go smash a fucking bottle. Got a few sluts to help me roll a few blunts, and they never question me because they know I hate cunts. Read my words and swallow my sins and tears. Here we go. You fucking asshole, pick up the dirt on my shirt. Does it get you all? Fucks me all night, and she counts my money while I'm on my PlayStation. Every moment's always filled with sensation. Always fucking blazing America's my nation. Run, the fucking way. I'm about this fucking life. I hustle hard and then I play. Put your lips on my tears so you can taste success. That's the shit. Swallow it down.
Unless they want to play Sonic What is going down, guys? We are back, finally. We're gonna get into hopefully the rest of Syphon Filter today. Happy Father's Day to all the dads that come to watch me today. Yeah, guys, we're going to hopefully get further in Syphon Filter. I definitely kind of want to just finish this game soon so we can get into some more shit. I'm really enjoying the game. I didn't think that it would hold up being a PS1 game, but yeah, I was wrong. Let me get this going. Definitely not my normal stream time, but Prox partied a little too hard last night. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, we have some upcoming ideas. I talked about it in a stream before. We're going to finish Syphon Filter. We're going to probably get into a fresh game from a franchise that we haven't played yet. And then when we go back to polls, the poll will be... this next coming poll is going to be a very different one. It's going to be sort of like a poll for interactive movie type games. So you guys will be able to make choices or help me make choices that affect the game long term. Obviously, depending on what everybody votes on, but there are 3 games that are very similar in a sense of they're kind of like interactive movies and not so much just a straight out video game. I think it's going to be fun. Keith said that'll be cool. Yeah, dude, the 3 games that I have lined up, 2 of them I know that the decisions that you make affect the game long term. One of them I played before. It's been years ago. I do believe it has the same ending every time. It might have multiple endings. And if it does, that's even better because that means you guys will be able to help me make choices in that game if that's the game that's voted for. I'm not going to give away too much right now. Just because when the time comes for us to get to that poll, it'll make it a little bit exciting for people that haven't seen these games. But yeah, so we are going to finish out the Syphon Filter series. We are going to get into one game from a new franchise that we haven't played yet. And hopefully that franchise will... If everyone likes it enough, we'll continue that franchise, but we also are playing Resident Evil franchise, so that's what I meant early on in, not playing through all of them back to back to kind of give everybody a break, so, but I don't want to get so far away from them that people don't remember the last story, so. We're already 2 games deep in the Resident Evil series. We've played through the remake of Resident Evil 1. We've played through the remake of Resident Evil 2. So the third one will be up next. That will come maybe after the next poll. We'll get into Nemesis. And I just want to keep those franchises kind of fresh. I'm hoping to pull the trigger on a franchise that I absolutely love. If you know me, you probably already know what game I'm talking about. I fucking love the Kingdom Hearts series, and those just got added to the Steam store. But I am going to catch them on sale at some point down the road. So Kingdom Hearts will eventually happen. I love the series. I have not played through all of the series, so this would be the place to do it. But we're going to hold off on that until they're on sale right now, but not for the prices that I want to pay for them. And that's simply because I've owned these games before. So actually multiple consoles I have them on. Yeah, it's been kind of hard trying to manage my vinyl addiction and keeping up with game sales and shit like that. Also, I'm going to be getting rid of a bunch of shit here shortly. So if you're friends with me on Facebook and you're interested in retro games or things of that nature, I'm going to be getting rid of some stuff out of my personal collection. I have a soft modded PS2 that I'm going to be selling shortly, just because I'd rather have these things go to better places that people are going to actually use them. Whereas most of my retro gaming is going to be done on my Steam Deck or my PC. It's nice having the original hardware, but yeah, I just don't have the room for it anymore. And again, I'd rather it go to some place that's going to get use out of it. So yeah, I do know one of the first things that I'm going to be selling is going to be a soft modded PS2. Comes with multiple memory cards, a decent amount of games, and if you have a PC, it's soft modded, or if you even have access to a laptop, it's soft modded, and you'll never have to put a disc in it if you have a back catalog of PS2 games. So that's going to be one of the first things that I'm getting rid of. There is going to be some figures that I'm going to off at some point. I have some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 92, I want to say, that are the mutations and transmutations where they, or auto mutations and mutations, where they switched from being a turtle to like the baby turtle or the punk dude into like Bebop. Those are all in mint condition in packages, but yeah, I'm trying to get prices on those, and I'm really looking to off them all as a lot. Just because, dude, I'm looking to up my I'm looking to up my vinyl collection, and I just really feel like I get more out of vinyl. Not that I don't love these older figures that I've collected over the years, but they just sit, man. You know, and vinyl I can listen to. So, yeah, I will have some shit coming up for sale shortly, if that's your thing. In the past, I've had decent success getting rid of stuff. I offed my whole N64 collection on Facebook years back, which I kind of regret doing, just because there were some games in there that were worth some money and kind of harder to find. But, you know, I'd rather it go to somebody than sit here in a box. I can pretty much emulate N64 for the most part. I have a lot better time emulating N64 games on my Steam Deck. It's kind of hard to emulate those controls. So, yeah, that's the only downside to emulating N64 games as controls. Do I have Guitar Hero World Tour? I do not, dude. I will say, Scott, with this soft mod, you can pretty much go on and download whatever game that you want, and you can, as long as you have it hooked up to the right network. I had it set up here. I had a folder that the PlayStation would read, and you could literally go through the list of games, pick the game that you wanted to play, and it would play it. You didn't have to get up and put a new disc in. And honestly, to collectors, I find stuff like that kind of helps out long term. And the reason I say that is the less you have to take a disc out of a case and put it into your system. He said Ami broke the guitar and the disc. Yeah, actually, what's crazy is I've kind of been on a hunt at flea markets and stuff for a decent priced Guitar Hero guitar or a Rock Band guitar that hooks up to my computer, because at some point we are going to play Clone Hero on here. It will happen. I just don't know when. It's basically finding a guitar for the right price that works with my PC. I have stumbled across them at flea markets and stuff, but for some reason those guitars have gone up in price, which is crazy to me, because I remember going into Record Exchange or buybacks or things like that and just seeing graveyards full of these guitars for next to nothing. They were literally pretty much giving them away, and now they're back up in price. So I don't know what's going on, if people are getting back into Guitar Hero again, things like that. I have no clue. But yeah, the cheapest that I've been able to find a guitar for that will work with my PC is $80, which is not a bad price to pay. But I just try to find deals when I can. And that's another thing that will probably be going up on Facebook for sale. Is I think I have finally decided to sell my 8-string guitar that I've had for, I don't know, probably 8-9 years now. And that thing it's going to be pretty much going for a steal price-wise. I just don't have time for the 8-string anymore. It needs some work. Actually, Sevidemic might be buying my 8-string guitar, but I don't have a positive on that yet. And it needs a couple things. The bridge needs to be replaced, which is no big deal. You can pretty much just go and buy a bridge for it for, I'm gonna say, no more than $50 to $100, and just slap a new bridge on it, put new strings on it, and it's good to go. It doesn't have to have these things, but it could use these things. The bridge needs replaced basically because the guitar sat kind of in an area where there was humidity able to get to it before I realized that it happened. Luckily, there was no warping of the neck or anything like that. But the bridge itself has some rust on it, and yeah, you could clean it up with like a wire wheel or something like that. But it also has springs in it that if those started to rust, they're pretty much no good anymore. So that will need to be replaced. But yeah, I'm just kind of trying to downsize so that I can upsize my vinyl collection. There's so much on vinyl that I really want. And I've been really getting a kick out of just sitting down and chiefing out and listening to vinyl. I did, however, get, it should be, actually, let me check because I haven't checked it in a while. I got the last Sleep Token album that I needed on vinyl. It's the first album, and I was able to snag the gold version. I'm just waiting for it to ship from Discogs. Yeah, they received my payment. It just hasn't shipped yet, which it's a weekend. I didn't expect it would ship over the weekend. And it said it took anywhere from 2 to 4 days to process the order. But that's all 3 of the Sleep Token albums that I need on vinyl out of the fucking way. 2 of them were gifts for my birthday, this past birthday, and a birthday before. Friends of mine that know that I love Sleep Token were able to snag me copies of their vinyls. And it's probably a good thing because they are just increasing steadily. It won't be long before you're not able to find a copy of Sundowning on vinyl for under $100. It's already up to, I think I paid $70 for the gold version. And I seen the gold version on eBay for $120 already. I did get it sealed, so I got it for a fucking steal pretty much. But yeah, that's all 3 Sleep Token albums fucking out of the way. But there's so much more that I want on vinyl. And it's just finding it, and I'd rather use... Keith said, fun fact, I can play alto sax. I did not know that, bro. I did not know that. That would be dope to hear you shred that at some point. Yeah, I've pretty much played guitar since I was 13. And, through the years acquired several different guitars. Finally stumbled across the 6-string guitar that I pretty much can't live without, that I got for a steal. And then I wanted to get an 8-string guitar because a lot of the bands that I listened to were big into 8-string, and I love the way an 8 sounds. But bro, if you have played 6-string guitar your whole life, it is really hard to translate that to an 8-string guitar, just because of Keith G. Yes, Keith G. Simply for the fact of muscle memory, man. You get so used to playing a 6-string guitar, and then you switch to an 8, and granted, it feels comfortable in my hands. The neck is a lot wider than a 6-string, obviously, but it feels comfortable to me. But whenever I go to translate 6-string shit over onto an 8, it's just a hell of a time. So, it's time for me to let go of the 8-string. I've had it for quite some time. And again, it would be better off, if Sev buys this guitar, you'll probably hear this guitar on albums coming up. So that would be cool too, to know that the 8-string guitar that I sold to Sevidemic gets used on albums, because I don't have the time or want to try to get a band together at this point in my life. People are too fickle, and whenever I've done music in the past, I just realized that I was better off doing shit on my own, because so many people just have their own ideas, and that's not a bad thing, but it's hard to get everybody to come together on one thing. Yeah, Keith, that would be dope, dude. And I can say, Sev has a new project coming up, bro. Keith, you're gonna love this shit, dude. I've already, if anybody in here follows CDT Beats, that stops in every now and then on my live streams, or if you're ever in Sevidemic's live streams and you see CD Beats is always in there, CDT Beats and Sev are putting together a project, and the beats are all Memphis style beats, and goddamn, dude, I've already got to hear 3 to 4 of the beats, and wow, it's going to be incredible. CDT streams kind of regularly on YouTube. He did a stream a couple nights ago, and I jumped in there, and he was like, "Hey, man, you said you were into Memphis style beats. Check this shit out." And he showed me these beats that he's been working on, and bro, he nailed it. He nailed it. He nailed it, dude. So, and Sev has already talked about playing guitar on one of them. So it'd be cool to know that, I get rid of this 8-string guitar to Sev, hopefully, and it gets used on future projects. I'd rather see it go to use than sit there and pretty much collect dust, man. But we are going to get into Syphon Filter, but before I do that, I'm going to do a dab for all the dads. Dab for dads. Yeah, I've been really wanting to stream more. It's just, guys, with the summertime, man, I'm trying to get out and do things, get into new things like this vinyl collecting and shit like that. Cheers, guys. Scott says mine just sits and collects dust. Well, I find that I go through these weird phases of playing guitar where I will be all in playing guitar for, months at a time, and then it'll sit for 4 or 5 months without me touching it. I don't know. I love music. I love playing guitar. But sometimes I don't want to sit down and jam out. I'd rather sit and listen to music or something like that. But guitar is something that's kind of been a constant in my life. So I will 9 times out of 10 always have a 6-string. And I probably should have sprung for a 7 when I originally bought the 8-string. I probably should have just sprung for a 7-string and been cool with that. Let's see here, guys, if I can't switch over to this and we get right into some Syphon Filter here. So we're going to load up where we were last. I believe I saved it this way. Key said, I got into sax from my dad listening to jazz and blues. Well, that's pretty much, I find that that's kind of the case. I got into guitar because my dad played guitar when I was a kid. Still plays guitar, but he played regularly when I was a kid, and it was just something that I wanted to do. So I got into guitar for basically the same reason that you got into sax. That's crazy though, because I find all the old school, like classic rock songs that have saxophone in them, I always end up loving those shits, dude. Alright, so we were here, guys, last time. Hold on, I gotta switch this controller. We always have problems with this. For whatever reason, it doesn't keep the fact that I'm using a DualShock controller, and it pisses me off. So I remember us being in this building and needing this scanner.
That scanner should help you find the viral carriers.
Yeah, however, last time we played, had a problem finding these carriers that they're talking about. That dude's shooting all the way across here with a fucking shotgun. And I don't think that I could get up anywhere in here. I don't think there's anywhere for me to go in here. I don't know where these carriers are. Okay, and this thing does not have the ability to zoom in and zoom out, so not a big deal there, obviously, but I don't remember finding this spot before. I don't know if these viral carriers are people. All right. Oh boy. Guys, I think we're gonna just restart this mission. That way I have an idea of what I really need to do. I'm trying to find out what I need to actually scan. And I don't know how close we are even to the end, guys. We could be, you know, really close to the end here. I don't really know. Alright. So it says this warehouse was Farcom's clearing. I'm just trying to find out what we need to do. The bodies they were using to transport the virus. You have to plant beacons on any bodies you find so the agency can retrieve them for disposal at a level 5 containment facility. Gonna run across to the store. Be right back. Alright, Keith. Thanks for hopping in here and always supporting my dude.
Romer's men, Fagan's men, it's a war zone down there. The mainframes are in an abandoned silo beneath the warehouse. The only way in is through a series of mining tunnels. Warehouse 76 has an elevator that goes down to them. Once in the silo, you'll need a series of keycodes to operate the computer. You'll have to get that from Richard Erickson. He's in charge of Farcom's European operations, so he must be down there somewhere.
Where can I find him?
Fagan was in the process of moving the shipping office, but it used to be in the second story of one of the warehouses.
I need to tag all the viral caches down there so nothing slips through the cracks. How many carrier bodies are there?
I'm not sure.
There are dozens of warehouses down there. You won't have time to search them all.
Farcom has developed a device that allows you to detect the virus remotely. Erickson probably has it.
Leon, keep trying to contact Markinson. Mara, you'd better be telling the truth. Watch her closely.
Gabe, with both sides killing each other down there, you should be able to stay out of sight long enough to get the job done. Be careful.
Wow. So, we need to off these dudes right off the rip.
Right.
And we're already fucked up here. Go in here and get this.
Move.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'll ask the questions. I need the access codes to the silo mainframes. Now.
But I don't know.
I'm going to count to 3, then I pull the trigger.
But look, I don't know the codes.
2.
All right. Here it is. Please.
Stay here. If you move a muscle before I return, I'll take you out myself.
Grab the scanner.
That scanner should help you find the viral carriers.
I need to... There should be a... there was a weapon I thought that I picked up before. What is up, Sev? What is going down, my guy? So, this dude's probably gonna kill us. Yeah. There's a spot where I had to open these doors, and there's a gun inside of there. What is going down, Sev? We're just trying to finish up this, Syphon filter. Come on, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. This is it, guys. This is where I get that weapon that I need. The biz. Yeah, okay. Seb said, just finished my last rehearsal before I leave. How's it going, bud? Well, It's going. We got a late start to the stream because
That scanner should help you.
Prox went a little too hard last night. I am really just dude, I'm enjoying this game. Come on. We're stuck in a spot right now where it's kind of been a pain in the ass to progress through this. What is going down, Joey? Thanks for hopping in, guys. And if you're a dad, happy Father's Day, dude. Where's this biz at? There we go. Faja. You know, his daddy, his Faja. All right. Father. You're not gonna eat that. And you did. All right. So there's some, this is the weird part for me to figure out. There's some warehouse over in this area. I don't think it's here. He said those movies are so fucking stupid. I love them. No, dude, to be honest with you, 3 of my favorite comedy movies of all time is Austin Powers, bro. I grew up with them shits. They are still hilarious to me. Schulte. He doesn't understand. He's small. I fucking love those movies, dude. Look at this asshole. Way to go, a-hole. Yeah, dude, I love those movies. Bro, it's still crazy to me to this day. Sometimes I totally forget it even happened. That you mentioned me in a song. Shouted me out in a song. Alright, so. See, this says, I believe I need to be tagging something here, but I don't. Oh, did I not? I didn't get it that time. Mention me by my government name. Yeah, you did, dude. I'm still just mind blown by that at times, dude. Still mind blown by that shit.
That scanner should help you find the viral carriers.
You're my buddy. He's my brado. Well, as always, I appreciate it, dude. And you've always been a great friend to me, man. Like, legit. When you think of best friends, you think of like this dude that you grew up with and shit like that. And it's like, nah, not really. I feel like people that I grew up with fuck me over more than people that came into my life later on. Okay, that's got to be what they're talking about. How do I tag that though? This has to be what they're talking about, guys. This is not like the barrels down there. You know, you see the barrels are glowing a different color. I gotta break this window. Try to get into here. Wait a minute. Is that not what... Oh, man, this might have... Well, this might be weird, guys. No, that's the box that I just opened. Status okay. Bro, I really don't know what... If I knew what they looked like... What is that? Status okay. I'm assuming that it's going to have to come up with some type of prompt for me to actually tag this item. See, I'm not seeing any... This is what's really fucking hard for me to figure out is what items that I'm supposed to be tagging here. Yeah, Scott, it's crazy, bro. And this song that Evan or Sev shouted me out in is quite older. Yeah, alright. So I'm gonna have to figure this out. It's bugging the shit out of me, dudes. I need to start this mission completely over. This came out a couple years ago. Yeah, but you know what's crazy is you showed me this song before it actually came out. I think a year or two before that, dude. It was right around the time that you made the song because you wanted to show me that you had shouted me out in it. So, you know, I had heard the song before Eat Your Heart Out was even a thing, I believe. I could be wrong. I'm just trying to find a picture of what I have to do, guys. I showed you the song way back in like 2016, 2017. Yeah. I was gonna say, I definitely remember you showing me the song way before it ever released. Which I don't know, dude. I can't thank you enough for. I can't thank you enough for showing me. You know, I feel like that's a privilege that's nobody's ever guaranteed. But I'm stoked that I was part of all of this in a sense of being able to hear shit or you show me ideas before they ever became songs, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure out a okay. So we have to start out. We have to go into. I just need to see what these things are that I'm supposed to. From the sounds of it, I've already gotten through the hardest part of the game, which I'm cool with. But right here, you have to kill these dudes, and then go immediately to the right, which we knew before. We go up in here. And the reason why I started the mission over was because if you do not have a flak jacket on when you drop down into this window and start the next part, you're pretty much fucked because you have to run out in the middle of these guys. Alright, so we've already gotten the codes that we need from this dude. We're going to shoot him. We're going to collect this viral scanner. And then this is what I'm talking about, these viral carriers. Pick it up from the crate. Go forward until you see a poster on the wall to the right. I did see this poster that they're talking about. So we need to go forward this way. There will be a poster right there. Climb up to the right just beyond this. Make sure no one is around it first, though. Once you're up, turn left and into a small cramped room. The first of the bodies is in here. Okay, so climb up here. I believe this is the room that they're talking about. Alright, let's check this viral scanner. There we go. Plant beacon on body. How do I do that? There we go.
I found and tagged a virus carrier. I'm not sure what Fagan was planning here. It looks like he had enough of this stuff to wipe out a continent.
I'm trying to tap into NATO's spy satellite so I can get a fix on your position. But the agency computers must have crashed.
Don't worry.
So their bodies in boxes. See, they made this viral carrier shit sound like anybody could pretty much be like any of the enemies and stuff. But like I said, guys, we're through the hardest part of the game. So, you know, that's half the fucking battle. Alright, we're going to pause here for a sec. We're going to do a dab. Dab for dads today. If you're in here, Joey, as Joey would say, smoke it if you got it. Cheers, guys. Mm. 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 All right, so I'm still confused as this explains. Select the viral scanner as you would a weapon, then press manual aim or fire to use it. You're looking for a glowing green and blue blob on the scanner. The bodies get easier to find once you know what you're looking for. Yes. Press reload to tag it. Alright, so we know what we're looking for now, guys. Alright, we need to get out of here. Oh boy. Shoot out the window and roll out. Turning right, keep rolling, ignoring guards. They'll be busy shooting each other. Okay. Oh shit. Let's just double check. Oh, there's one right there. Another flak jacket. So we've never been this way, guys. Alright, we need to get up here. Tag this one. Cheers, Keith. Thank you guys again for stopping in today. We would have been on at our normal stream time, but Prox decided to go a little too hard in Paris last night. I ate a shitload of edibles at a party that I was at last night. Got home. Didn't even realize that it wasn't Father's Day. So I text my dad. And I tell my dad, hey, sorry for not telling you Happy Father's Day earlier when we talked. not realizing it was 12:46 in the morning. So yeah, I went a little too hard with the cookies and gummies last night. I was invited to a party at I'm not going to say their name, but they're a doctor. I was invited to a party at their place last night, and yeah, dude, shit was lit. One of the craziest house parties I've been to in quite some time. Alright, guys, we know that we didn't enter that warehouse there before. So, I think, according to the map anyways, I went to Dr. Dracula's party last night. Oh, Dr. Acula. It was probably way more lit, Seth. Alright, so we gotta find out where we have to go next, guys. So we probably shouldn't have left that window that we were at. It's actually right over here. Oh, maybe they already took them out. Damn. Damn. Alright, well. Best parties, you'd know this if you knew him like you say you do. Well, as I've said, Seth, I know a guy that knows him. Alright, it says that I need to shoot the barrels beyond this. Oh boy. Yeah, his name is Fred Gargiggles. And he knows him. Shoot the row of barrels, then the row of barrels beyond that. In the confusion, go to the closed door near the window you originally rolled out of. See, this is where I'm lost, because I think it's trying to tell me that I need to go, I've not seen this. And you can't open that door. Oh. Those fences light you up. I know, I believe that... I remember because I heard everything he said. Nice to meet you, Gerald Kumi. I think it's trying to tell me that I need to go into this warehouse, this right here, to get that gun. This is not what I thought it was. Alright, let's bust out the scanner here. nothing yet. But something's telling me I have to blow these barrels up here. Kumi is insane. Nice to meet you, Gerald. Kumi. Make yourself something to eat, watch TV, fuck my wife. So guys, I don't know if they're in here, but we've never been to this part of the map before. This is extreme. Oh, this must be beyond that gate that I was just at. I don't know if the there's a dude that's dead there. Doesn't he whip out a whole case of joints or something? Are you talking about Freak Show? No, he actually like rips his clothes off and he is like he basically says that that they could sleep with his wife, but he's gonna be included. And he was like, "Who wants a reach around?" Who wants a reach around? He never pulled weed out. No, dude. No, because you remember, they're inside. They're inside with the wife. And she's like talking to them by the window. And that's when he does the, Randy, what? The devil, huh? The devil's everywhere. And then he comes inside. And he basically says, like it would be a threesome thing, and then he says the who wants a reach around. Dudes, I don't know where I have to go here. Oh. Oh. So. I need to go by where I was, Alright, this where this is, it says something about I'll have to shimmy across a pipe somewhere, but it leaves me defenseless, it says. I don't know if... I don't think it's in this room. It says that I'll get the... let's see. Shooting the barrel as well. You can go down to the right-hand tunnel to get the KG-34 if you want. Keep following the tunnel to the surface, then turn left and climb to the roof via crates. So I come out this tunnel. And there, I turn to the left, and there should be some way to get to the roof using crates. I'm assuming that this is it. I don't know. Yeah. So we got to go across this. Shimmy across this pipe, but it leaves me defenseless, so they can shoot at me. So I would never have seen this pipe here, guys. That's what I mean. Finna smoke this Jaybird. Great stream so far, dude. Yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate you guys being here. There's the power switch. I would assume that I have to shimmy back across, because if I don't, I believe I'm going to take damage from falling. Great stream so far. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, dudes. Alright, so what do we do once we get out of here? I'm gonna go back down here for a sec because I'm getting shot at like crazy. Pull the power switch to get another checkpoint. To do this... Alright, so it says that I need to go into some alley, and then you can headshot. There we go. It says that I need to headshot some guard. What the fuck? This is the alley. If I turned left from the crates... I don't understand, guys. If we go down this alley, this ends right here. Yeah, there's nowhere for me to jump up. Maybe I was wrong though. Oh, there isn't crates to get me down. Alright, so if I was up on these. I don't get it. Turn left after pulling the switch, then carefully climb down the crates. See, that's what's the weird. That's the weird part. We didn't have to climb down any crates to get... After we pulled the switch, we fucking... Unless... Yeah. Well, praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Alright, so... That's the crates they're talking about. I'm gonna switch to my shotgun. And then... Oh no, I'm gonna switch to this. It says that there's some type of guard that I have to headshot because he's wearing flak jacket or something. Yeah. This will take me to a warehouse that has another flak jacket, which should be this. No? Okay. This must be it. Yep. I heard everything he said. Make me come down there and whoop your Cyclops ass. Alright. Guys, I'm just guessing. We're gonna switch to... Yeah. All right. Wow. Dude just starts lighting me up. That movie and Tropic Thunder are the hardest I've laughed ever in a theater. I couldn't fucking breathe. Bro, I wish, as much as I love the Harold and Kumar movies, I wish that I would have seen them in theaters, dude. I bet that shit was awesome. Wow, you saw South Park in theaters. That's a fucking funny ass movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. Alright, get to Warehouse 76 is my main goal right now. Oh my god, dude. This is really how it's gonna start every time. We might be fucked here, guys. Oh, wow. That fool came up and just started leveling me. He's got a flak jacket. Wait for dude to throw the grenade here. Oh, I think he got all of them that time. Where are we, guys? Looks like we're gonna make a right out of this building. Maybe? No. Yeah, so this is that building. How do we get to Warehouse 76? We can't go this way. This is the warehouse that had the flak jacket in it. I don't get it. Alright, so that's where I tagged the other one. What about? So we don't need to scan anything else. Don't need to scan anything else. We've scanned everything. This is weird. It says that I need to go out to where there's the electric fence. It's not this one, I don't think. Go back down into the tunnel. This should start to take me... Oh boy. No. That's where the KG-34 is. You hear about this Alex Terrible racist tattoo stuff? Actually heard about that a while back, dude. Yeah, I heard about that actually. It's been a while ago now, dude. Bro, I mean, I don't know what exactly the tattoo was. And it really honestly, like, I don't know. It's weird to me because I think that that kind of shit goes both ways. Tattoo is a black sun. I just read the full article about it. It sounds to me like the dude was in a point in his life where I don't know. It's kind of like you know, I've watched yeah, that's kind of, I mean, Alex's story is a bit different than, for instance, you get sent to prison. You pretty much have to be affiliated with somebody. And I feel like some of those dudes don't really feel the way that they, at least some of the interviews that I've watched with dudes that were in prison, didn't necessarily feel this way. Yeah, that's why you don't do dumb shit and go to prison. Facts. Facts, dude. Yeah. But I see that these dudes, you know, they'll go to prison and get these fucking tattoos and shit, and then later on down the road of life, they're like, yeah, I had to do this pretty much because I was in prison. And, that type of shit could lead you to getting killed, bro. Like, I don't know. You just don't get dumb shit tattooed like that, regardless of where you're at in your life. But, like you said, Evan, it's some poser shit, dude. You did it because of people that you were hanging out with. And, you know, I don't know, man. I've always just, it feels like, for the most part, I've always just rode my own wave in life. You know, like, I never fucking tried to be somebody that I wasn't. But there's a lot of people out there that do that shit to just fucking fit in, dude. And it's like, yeah, long term, that shit can come back to haunt you. Just be your fucking self. You're not wrong, Sev. Yeah, you're not wrong, my guy. You just don't make fucking... Dude, here's the thing. In all reality, we all make bad decisions at some point in our lives, right? But there's decisions that you make that literally dictate your whole goddamn future. Too many people act on emotion and rather than logic. We are all products of our choices. Facts, dude. Yeah, I mean, you just, you know, I don't know. It's weirdly enough, most people that I grew up with would probably tell you guys the same story about me. Hold on, I'll wait for this cutscene. Or we'll save right here. Most people that know me and knew the people that I hung out with would probably have considered me the voice of reason out of those groups, right? So I was always the dude that, like, people would be like, let's do this. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. That's probably fucking dumb, dude. You know, and I just always thought about forward rather than just in the moment. Some people can't make those decisions. I understand it, but it's not like it's something that I had to train myself to do. It was just kind of there where, you know, it's like, hey, let's do this, and it's like, doesn't that sound like probably a dumb idea? Now, have I not put myself into stupid fucking situations? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. We all have. But I think that in that moment, you can't just react based on that moment. Guys, we beat it. It's like Mitch from Suicide Silence. This is a good example, by the way. Dude, you wanted to get wasted and joyride even though you have a newborn daughter to take care of. That's what you will always be. That's what you will be judged on. Nothing else. Fuck music entirely. Bro, Mitch situation broke my heart, and I'll tell you why. I mean, obviously, anybody that was in the metal scene around the time of Suicide Silence, basically doing their thing. I really fucking started to love that band. Like, love that band. And it's weird to me that Mitch, for so long, was kind of straight edge. And then, all of a sudden, it's kind of like Tim Lambesis, dude, from As I Lay Dying. This dude one day is making Christian metal music, and then all of a sudden gets kind of addicted to working out and possibly steroids being involved, I'm sure. And this dude all of a sudden isn't this Christian guy anymore, and now he's trying to hire somebody to fucking kill his wife. Like, bro.
Leon, I found shipping manifests for parts having something to do with R9 Devyaka. Do you have anything on that?
Checking. The R9 Devyaka is a two-stage liquid-propelled rocket with a range of 12,500 kilometers. It carries a 5-megaton payload, but it says here that Russia retired it in 1977.
Check and make sure this silo site is abandoned. It looks like Fagan was planning
Yeah.
something bigger than we thought.
All good examples, dude, of like,
Leon,
bro,
any luck contacting Markinson?
if there's one thing,
Can't raise anyone back at European Command.
can you like say less words? Yeah. See, I get shit though for that, dude. If I say things like that, I'm hating, bro. Where it's just like, I just feel like, bro, just shut the fuck up and make music, man. Yeah, just nothing has to. Why does everything always have to be political? Like, and I'm not talking on like literally political. But like, I don't care about all this other shit that's going on with other bands and who you're mad at. Just shut the fuck up and make records, dude. No one cares. It feels like to me like it's a constant fucking cry to remain relevant, dude. And if I'm wrong for that, or if I'm hater for that, then I'm a fucking hater for that, dude. Alright, so guys, we have to locate 3 more of these. Yeah, I don't know, man. If I'm a hater for that, I'm a hater for that. But I feel like it's no different than anything else, bro. Like, if I go to a concert, I don't want to see somebody up on stage just going off on a fucking tangent about things that they feel are relevant right now. Like, just do your thing, bro. I didn't come here to fucking deal with all this, dude. I came here for quite the opposite reason. I don't know if I brought this up on stream, but it happened recently, dude. Sev, you gotta watch this fucking video, dude. It's on YouTube. John Cougar Mellencamp, the dude that played the song Jack and Diane, and several other songs that people are well aware of. This guy comes to Toledo, Ohio. He's on stage, and he's getting literally political on stage. And this dude yells out, "Just shut the fuck up and play some music." So he starts playing Jack and Diane, and then he gets mad and he walks off stage. And he fucks these people out of their fucking money that they paid for tickets. And it's like, can you blame this dude? He paid to see you play music, not hear who the fuck you voted for. No one cares, my guy. No one cares. He said, reminds me of the fucking Ginger Man singer of, yeah, dude, I can't, you know what's weird, bro, is for some ungodly reason, I have hated that dude my whole entire life. Like, I don't know the dude, there's no reason for me to, like, personally be mad at this guy, but I just don't like him. I never have. You're talking about Mustaine.
Leon, any luck? Check.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I've always just disliked the dude. Yeah, it's very sad, bro. Like, bro, you just be happy that people are paying you to make the shitty music that you make. I don't care about all this other shit, bro. It's like, it's fucking irrelevant, dude. Dude's gone on his whole fucking career about how Metallica threw him out and won't get over it. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, dude. It doesn't even matter. Like, you still became famous. Shut up, dude. like, you didn't become the guitar player or main dude of Metallica, but you definitely are in. You know what's crazy is you still would go on to be considered in the top 4, which I will never agree with that top 4, but that's what we're always going to call it because that's what it's known by. Never agree with what they have at the top 4 as far as metal bands go. But it's like, dude, you've made your money. It's not like you weren't able to tour and all of these things, and like, I don't get it, my guy. Just be happy that you're doing what the fuck you're doing. That in itself is like, isn't that enough? Damn. He wanted to spoon with Lars and James. Yeah, you're not wrong, bro. I don't know. I've always had this just distaste for Dave Mustaine, dude. And it's probably because he's always come off like that. Like, bro, you're just like, you're acting like you're miserable when you should be grateful that you did the things that you wanted to do to begin with. I don't care about all this other shit. Just make records for your fucking fans that like your shitty music, dude. And hey, dude, just because it ain't my thing, I knew so many people that were fans of Megadeth. So many people that were fans of Megadeth, and it's like, that's cool if that's your thing, but I'm not. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. Fuck that band. Fun fact: Megadeth only had one song that I actually really enjoy. And I think that I only really enjoy that one song because it's in one of my favorite horror movies of all time, and one of my favorite soundtracks of all time, Strangeland. And I think that it was just the vibe that the song had at that point in the movie, but I've never liked any of their shit, dude. I've never been a Megadeth fan. If anything, he should be happier at how things turned out. He is the leader of Megadeth. They would never have let... Right, dude. That's what I never understood about it. It's like, bro, you never would have run Metallica. You understand that. It would always been James at the helm and Lars being the little bitch that Lars is. It would have never fucking changed. The chain of command would not have been Dave Mustaine at all, dude. People can get mad all they want, bro, but I never been a fan. Don't get me wrong. We'll always credit Metallica for turning me into a metalhead. But it's the whole vibe throughout the years, man, is like, you guys are... Like, I understand you're upset people are stealing your music, totally understand that situation, but like, bro, you guys, at the time of the Napster situation, Metallica probably could have retired and never had to fucking do anything ever again. That's how rich and famous they were at that point.
Leon, check.
Guys, we need to make it to a checkpoint here. You probably should have. Yeah, facts, dude. Like, I'll always credit Metallica for, again, they're what made me kind of... Them and my dad combined made me want to play guitar, right? But the Metallica and Justice for All cassette I had as a kid, and I listened to this shit on the way to a field trip, and bro, it just forever made me, like, I loved guitars, dude. Like, I loved the guitars and the drums in that album, and like, that album was so amazing, dude. But you know, just like many other bands, dude, it's like the Hulk Hogan syndrome. Sev and I have talked about this several times. Pass the torch, my guys. Pass the torch. Know when to fucking stop, dude, before you beat this. It's no different than like horror movies or anything else, you know, franchise related. Like, know when to give it up, dude, before you beat the whole goddamn thing into the ground and then people just walk away. Like, yeah, I don't care what they did anymore. It's annoying at this point. Metallica and Pantera got me into metal again from my dad with jazz and blues. Yeah, Metallica got me into metal, dude, and Pantera became, you know, an early band for me that, like, dude, at that time, oh, man, getting to go see them live, and they were just my thing, dude, and I had an older cousin that's been in here at points in time that introduced me to Pantera, and that kind of pushed my metal love even further. Kind of the same reason why I bought, you know, recently picked up Far Beyond Driven on vinyl, the limited edition blue and white marbled cover. Dude, there's just that's my favorite Pantera album, and like it played a big part in my teenage years, and it helped me get into other bands, like pretty much like Sev is talking about, Korn and Rage and shit like that. I was just dude, at that point in time, I was just trying to find new bands all the fucking time, man. I loved what the metal scene brought to the table. It's kind of night and day from how I feel now. I feel like that scene is kind of oversaturated at this point, and you know, not that I don't and always, like, I will always love metal, dude, but I think my music tastes have changed for those reasons, and I don't really so much go seeking out newer metal bands. I just kind of listen to stuff that I never really paid any mind to before. And bro, I don't know, I've just listened to music recently that I wouldn't normally have listened to. We gotta find a checkpoint here, dudes. And it feels like by now I should have found... I have to find 3 of these carriers again. But I don't know, I haven't seen any. Yeah, I've said before with, you know, people can get upset with me. Don't get me wrong. Do I think Slaughter to Prevail had crazy breakdowns at one point and like blew my mind? It was for a short period of time. But yes, I did feel that way, and now it's very much I feel about that band, we've already discussed this kind of, where I just feel like at the time It says, so I was hanging out with these guys, and these guys obviously were right-wing guys, but it's not like Nazis or fucking racist. They just fucking do this stuff, right stuff. Some of them being fucking racist, all this shit. I don't give a fuck. Fair enough to them. I don't judge people. I don't give a shit. Yeah, solid quote, bro. Random thought. I remember going to get the Green Day album Dookie on cassette when it came out. Yeah, Keith, when you were in high school, I never would have thought that you were kind of into heavier music or anything. I, at the time, around the time of high school, pretty much listened to the same shit for quite some time, and didn't get away from that scene for a while. Full contradiction. Yeah, he said, yeah, just hip hop, right? Yeah, I would have thought for sure that you were mainly into hip hop at that time. High school days, man, I was very much into just Guar, Marilyn Manson, and shit that was like along those lines, man. I really listened to nothing but Marilyn Manson for a solid point in my life, which I'm not mad about, because I loved his music at the time, but I will say that I wasn't willing to basically listen to anything else around the time, because I was so fucking hooked on that shit. Yes, that quote is, it's funny though. I believe that, let me ask you this. Did you watch I think I watched the Rock feed talk about Alex Terrible and this whole racist thing. Well, dude, it's no different than you were raised in that scene, Keith, where you like you were saying, your dad listened to jazz and blues. And I think same could be said for my parents and the things that they listened to. Like, had it not been for that, I probably wouldn't have listened to all these other types of music. Like, there's a lot of bands that most people would not expect me to say, I like those guys, or, anything along those lines. He said you got to get away from those people, Keith. Yeah, don't let motherfuckers dictate what you listen to. Yeah, man, I listen to a plethora of music, dude. Especially even now that I'm collecting vinyl, there's shit that I tell people like I'll be talking and I'm like, yeah, like I'd really like to find some like electric light orchestra, and they're like, what? And it's like, yeah, dude, I listen to all different types of music, man. I know mostly, most people would know me for being a metalhead, but actually the older I've got, the more I've gotten into listening to stuff that
Leon.
I've just gotten into listening stuff that most people wouldn't normally find me listening to. And I like a lot of bands that are not like what people would consider like great bands, you know? But you just like what the fuck you like, dude. And I have reasons for why I like all the shit that I like, you know? Black guy react. What the fuck is this, white people? It's like, dude, you're so fucking ignorant. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. I listen to music of all sorts, but there is music that I just absolutely will not listen to, or bands that I just will never see eye to eye with. Like them being the people that they are makes me not really care what the fuck they do musically, and people get upset about that. But it's like, nah, dude. I'm just not paying money to people that, and if you don't like the music that I listen to, that's cool too, bro, but I'm not getting butthurt over it. I wouldn't be like, oh, you're a hater. It is what it is. Damn.
Leon.
Seb said, I'm a father to wannabe musicians all over the world. Yeah. These are facts, dude. Oh, man, that's great. Shit. Let's see here. That's hilarious, bro. You do talk a lot about this in songs, by the way. Man, I don't know, dude. The whole scene of music is just really, really fucking odd. And I find myself like going back and listening to shit that I wouldn't normally listen to because there's nothing good right now. Yeah. Cram them in a panic room. Yeah, dude. I remember that shit. Do you? Dude, this guy with the shotgun, man. He's driving me insane, guys.
Right.
Yeah, dude. Timeless, Keith. That's really kind of why I have looked for more That's I was telling Keith about this earlier, Sev. Was telling Keith about this earlier, dude. Yeah, that project is gonna be insane, dude. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I'm just a sucker for Memphis style music, man. I think it was, you know, it's always felt like the more darker side of shit. Yeah, I'm stoked to hear this shit, Sev. Dude, man. Yeah, the Memphis beats. And Keith, when I say Memphis beats, dude, I mean, CDT nailed these shits, dude. Nailed them, dude. Nailed them. I don't know. I just love sampled shit. I don't know why I've always loved that style. And the 808s that fucking those groups from that era use. Oh, man. Like Tommy Wright. There's a bunch of other dudes from back in that day. Kingpin, Skinny Pimp. And even, dude, I listened to Evil Pimp. Evil Pimp definitely has a modern day 3/6 sound.
Right.
I don't know, man. I just love that vibe of, like, you know, 3/6 Mafia have talked about it and shit. Like, bro, if those dudes didn't worship the devil, you would definitely think that they did. That's just the style of sound of music that they were doing, man. And man, there's something to be said about that darker. Yeah, I know you toured with Jackie Chain. Suicide Boys too. Yeah, you're not lying, dude. You're not lying, my guy. But I think that's what drew me to Suicide Boys was they had that 3/6 sound, obviously for reasons. Come on. When does he spawn? Got him that time. Alright, so we are going to bust this scanner out now. There we go. Check y'all in a bit. Alright, Sev. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I appreciate it. Which box was that in? Oh, it's right here. This is my first checkpoint then. Alright, so you can't get over this way. How much longer are you going to stream today? I might return before you're done. Well, it is 3 o'clock now, bro, and I've been on for 2 hours and 18 minutes. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream because I'm probably going to have to eat at some point. I'm going to say like probably another 45 minutes to an hour, hopefully. Because I want to get most of this, you know, done. I'd really like to finish this today, if possible. We got a dude up there. Dude's back there. We already have a... Alright. Oh, shit. He said, alright, I'll see you for the sign-off. Appreciate it, man. So we got a guy in the top of this. He just blew himself up. That was stupid. Alright, so I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything this way. Let's check this warehouse. Yeah. I don't know how. Oh boy. Oh wow. Damn. Aha. Let's make sure there's not one in here. Or good. There we go. I thought I was going to get killed there. Alright, so how do I tag this? I don't get it. There we go. Got the checkpoint. I don't know where. I guess I don't know where I have to go now. Let's see. Maybe. Make sure there's not some pipe or something that I have to fucking climb across that I'm missing. I don't know, guys. Fucking 90s games. Yeah, dude. Where's the last one? We got one in here, right? Oh, let's check our map here. Can we go straight through this way? Oh, straight through this way would be... This would be back the way that I came in, though. Let's check the map real quick. I really think it's weird that this is here like this, though. And I can't... There's no way to shimmy across. No. This just takes me inside of this building. Alright, let's see where we're at here, guys. Alright. Jeez. Well, I know where I gotta go now, guys. So we got this one done. This dude's wearing a fucking flak jacket, man. Wow. Guys, this is a bit ridiculous. Oh my god, man. Jeez. Guys, man. There we go. Gotta take this dude out now. We keep moving like this, guys. Oh. There we go. What? Wow, man. Wow. That's it, though. If we can make it through there like we just did that time, we'll be alright. Come on, come on, come on. We'll just go the same way we did last time. There we go. Now these dudes down here, I'm just gonna try to do the same thing that I did last time where I threw the grenade. I feel like if at least you can hit them with that. What? He got me. He got me. He got me. Jeez. What's this? The biz. So we got more bullets. Oh yeah, we can run with that, hopefully. I'm gonna go grill some burgers. Hope everybody enjoys their Sunday. And if you're a dad, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, Keith. Thanks for stopping in, my guy. I appreciate you always supporting me, dude. Jeez. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Hopefully we're gonna get past this. I'm gonna grab that biz ammo again. There we go. Gotta get up and over this. Guys, we have to come up with a surefire plan for these. See. I think if I can launch this grenade down there, blow these dudes up, that's 90% of the battle right there. Let's throw it right here. There's one. There's two. Appreciate it, Scott. Now, I was gonna say, there's some guys that should be rolling down this way. Yeah. Done. What is going down, Tony? Happy Father's Day, my dude. We're just finishing up some Syphon filter. It's been running pretty strong today. Dunzo. Dunzo. Collect these flak jackets. I don't know which way I have to go, guys, so... I haven't found the last, let's go down this way. I'm at shells are maxed. Oh, this guy's into rolly shit. Got him. We're looking for the last viral that we have to tag. Thanks, dude. Oh boy. No. No, 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 no. Yes. I don't know if it's going to be up here or it's going to be out this way. Oh, shit. This dude's just lobbing grenades down here. We're gonna run, guys.
Gabe, you have to go back. You haven't completed your objective.
Oh my god. Wow. Alright, dudes. So, my thoughts are... we get this, we get going down that tunnel like we were before, but instead of going straight down that way, I'm going to continue going forward, because that must have been my, like it said, mission incomplete. I needed one more viral tag. I think that last viral tag is probably going to be down this hallway. No, what am I doing? I'm hoping anyways. I'm hoping. Hopefully that last viral tag will be... I'm gonna restock grenades real quick. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Jeez. Alright, guys, hold on 1 second. I should have nailed that time. What am I doing? No, get the biz. Alright. This shit is crazy, dude. We've already passed the hardest part of the game, so, you know, it should be pretty reasonable from here on out. And I don't think we have too much longer to go, guys. And, you guys wait to see... I don't know, maybe you guys will like it as much as I do the next game we play. And then, like I said, we're going to go back to polls again after we play this next game, which will be the start of a franchise that I've kind of wanted to do for a little bit on this channel. Because we've already gotten into the Resident Evil series, we've already gotten into the Metal Gear series, and we've already gotten into Silent Hill. And some of those, you know, those are some of my favorite shits of all time, man. Seb's back. Come on. Where are you, dude? There he is. So this time, guys, we're gonna go this other way that I was talking about. Don't want to get fucked up there. There we go. Alright, guys. So last time we went down that way, right? There we go. We're gonna try to go down this way. Oh. Jesus. Guys, let's grab the scanner. No? Are you fucking serious? Dude, where is this other body? You can't go this way. I don't know, guys. We're gonna have to go back down this tunnel. Enzo. Ow. When I come out here, this is where the dude is on the roof throwing fucking grenades. Oh my god. Dudes, this is insane. I don't know where this last body is. Okay, it says once you're over, go down into the gap between the buildings. Wait a minute. Climb up the crates to make it to the roof, but watch out for the guards on the opposite building. Make sure there's no one around before you shimmy across. So the last body is actually closer than what I thought originally. When we go out here, it's gonna be like, go in here. All right. All right. It says we go across here. Oh, no. Damn, guys. Damn. Just get the fuck out of here. Go down this way. And we're always going to have those guards that spawn up there at the top, so it doesn't matter how we go about it, they're just going to be there. So as soon as you come up here, they're going to spawn. There we go. All right, now it says all right. The last body is in here somewhere. Huh. Wouldn't you know that, guys? Right there, the whole fucking time. That would have gave me my checkpoint.
Your beacons are transmitting, and a CBDC team is hours. You're still on your own down there.
There's that. Should give us a flak jacket. Oh. Guys, we're gonna get this shit. We're gonna keep heading this way. Got him. Oh my god. I should have got that headshot, but whatever. We're starting out here now, though, and we don't have to do that other bullshit anymore. Boom. There we go. Thank you, love. I love you. So we're gonna have these dudes that creep around this wall right here. Yep, alrighty. Oh, shit. Damn. Done. All right. Boom. Let's see, guys. See, if you're at certain points, you just know they're going to spawn in. Got him. And then these assholes. There we go. You know, I could have used grenades, you know, and just done it like that, but there we go.
Warehouse 76. The entrance to the silo is in there somewhere.
There we go, guys. Blew that shit up. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I need to take a short break.
Needed it. We don't do that often. Party too hard. The recipe calls for 2 pounds, so it would be less than what I need. I do have to go out and get tea, so you want me to just get a package of meat for meatloaf? And then we can save that for like a hamburger helper or something? 'Cause it's only a pound, right? Yeah. Yeah, I need 2 for the meatloaf.
All right, guys. We're getting there. We are getting there. Entire warehouse district is going up in flames. You have to find the freight elevator before warehouse 76 collapses around you. Aramob says it's located in the southeast corner of the building. You don't have much time. I've done a spot analysis of the serum that Markinson was having you administer to the test subjects in Romer's stronghold. Gabe, it wasn't a vaccine. It was some form of concentrated potassium chloride used in lethal injection. Markinson was having you kill those men. Wow.
Leon,
Wow.
ask Mara if she's sure the entrance to the silo caves is in this warehouse. It's burning to the ground.
She's positive. You'd better hurry. That fire's burning out of control, and the whole place could collapse any minute.
I'm going in.
Of course this guy would have a fucking flak jacket on. Sniper rifle. Take that. I don't know, guys. Oh, shit. Died in that fire.
Leon, ask Mara if she's sure the entrance to the silo caves is in this warehouse. It's burning to the ground.
She's positive. You'd better hurry. That fire's burning out of control.
Right.
Can't get in there. There, it says there's a place to roll through. It's gotta be that spot. Let's try it, guys. Yeah.
Leon, did you make contact with Markinson yet?
Still no contact.
Get a hold of anyone at Euro Command and advise them of our current situation. If I don't make it, I want someone else ready for recon and retrieval.
So far, I can't get anyone on comm. It's almost as if we're on blackout.
Keep trying.
We got a checkpoint, guys. Done. Guys, I don't know. No, we can't go that way. Up here, and then up here again. What the fuck? There we go. I don't. I don't think I have a way to get up there. Maybe this way? Yeah. There we go. Oh no! I ran straight down into that fucking fire, dude. I landed on top of him. This is fucking crazy, dudes. Let's go. Jeez, that dude wasted me, bro. Come on, guys. You know what? Maybe we need to do another dab. I don't know how I just got that, but I did. Alright. Already been through that way. Ready to go. Yeah, dude. Tony, post your link in here. I think most everybody in here already has your shit. But, you can give it a shot, my guy. So, if you haven't subbed to Wild Side of the Midnight's YouTube channel, definitely do that shit. He is 30 subscribers away from being able to do a live episode. What the fuck, guys? Where do we go? Fuck. Yeah, Tony, we're trying to get you there, bud. It's crazy to me that YouTube has that. Like, basically, you have to have that many subs in order to do a live episode is fucking wild to me, dude. Okay, so Tony said, oh, I'll get there whether it's live or not. The first one is next Saturday at midnight. So you're just gonna make it a video rather than a live? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, man, it does suck that you can't do a live episode right now, but I will say it's going to give you a little bit more time to gear up towards things. Oh my god, guys. No, dude. Not gonna help that burn. Yeah, man. I don't know, dude. It is crazy to me that YouTube puts holds on shit like that, I guess, but whatever. Like I said, lucky enough for me, I actually lucked out, dude. I already had 50 subscribers from a while back. So I didn't know about the needing 50 subscribers shit. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Yeah, that would be dope, Tone. If it works for you like that, man. I know that I haven't really, I kind of am at a spot where I haven't gained any new subscribers, and it's been a couple weeks now. But I'm cool. I feel like I have the audience that I want anyways. Would it be nice to have more people? Yeah, but it's like I don't plan on monetizing anything, so I'm not really trying to make money off this shit. I just been having fun doing it, man. Really. And we're gonna get into a lot more shit on this channel. This, you know, I've said from the get-go, this is kind of the beginning. We're gearing up for a Sleep Token episode part 2 that is gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, I honestly don't have a shitload of Sleep Token people that watch my page. There were some on my other streams. Yeah, what is going on there? I do have some people that have checked in just because of Sleep Token was in the title of my video or some shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. But yeah, I'm sure I'll get some extra views just because it's a Sleep Token podcast episode. And if you really want to know the lore of their story and shit, I think it's probably going to be important to watch this. It's crazy. I've been listening to them heavily since mid 2020, and I heard them in late 2019, but I started really heavily listening to them in 2020, mid 2020 anyways. And dude, I didn't even know anything about their lore. I'd never even paid attention. It's for a while now, it's just been about the music to me. And recently I started getting into the lore of the band. So, 4 years after I pretty much started listening to them, now I'm trying to get into the lore of the band, which is it's crazy, man. Yeah, I talked about it before, but basically I found a Reddit post with the best interpretation that I have yet to hear, and I did a lot of research. That's kind of what's taken me so long, is I don't want to do the band an injustice by wrongly telling their lore, but I believe their lore is it's in itself needs your interpretation of what you feel, but there is a story behind all of it, and it's a crazy one. Oh yeah, man. It's taken weeks just to really not only just take all of this information in, but also to basically be able to put it into I started writing at first. Started writing the lore and everything like that at first, and I was just gonna keep writing, but the more research I did, the more things that I would find. And believe me, I know a solid portion about this band. I know, not a lot of people talk about it because they are trying to remain anonymous, and nor would I say their name. But I do know who the band members are. I do know previous music that they've all worked on. I do know... dude, the list goes on and on. I have obsessed over Sleep Token for quite some time now. And honestly, it's like every time I do, I still find myself finding new things. There's just a lot to take in. Tony said, I've been researching the M Cave thing you were going to talk about, and holy shit, that's wild. It gets wilder the more that I find. Yeah, the M Cave shit is fucking nuts, bro. You know, I mean, I don't think we'll ever really know the answers to the M Cave shit. And maybe that's the way it was meant to be. I don't know. You know, you could chalk it up to maybe this dude did go down out in the desert to look for this quote unquote cave that he found. But maybe he went out there and killed himself like his girlfriend said. I don't know. I don't know. That's a crazy one. That's one that when I stumbled across that, it's something that stuck with me, and I kept like looking into it and looking into it and looking into it. Like, I don't know, that one's always blown my mind. You know, I mean, this dude could have went out into the desert and killed himself, which, is it likely that he did? According to some people that he knew, they said that he had fought bouts of depression and stuff like that. So, could have happened likely. They still have never found his body, if that is the case. Or, did this dude go out to the desert? There are people that say that he faked his death pretty much, disappeared, and went and started a whole new life. Or not faked his death, but disappeared like he's been gone for years now. And for those of you that don't know what Tony and I are talking about, I'm going to do a dab real quick before we get into this. I think I figured out what I have to do too, guys. Tony and I are talking about basically an unsolved mystery. If you go on YouTube and you type in the M Cave, or Kenny Veach is his name. Hold on. Cheers, guys. This guy, Kenny Veach, is an avid hiker out in Las Vegas. This guy, like I said, avid hiker. He, what the fuck? No, that is not what I have to do. I don't know what I have to do there, dudes. But, this guy's an avid hiker. He goes out. He's recording his shit on YouTube. Stumbles across this cave that he says is shaped like the entrance to the cave is shaped like the letter M. And he moves closer to the entrance of the cave. The cave makes his whole body vibrate, is what he says, and spooks the shit out of him. This cave scares the shit out of him, basically. And he says he's going to return to the M cave someday, and he's going to take his firearm with him. So these people on YouTube, they basically talk him up, you know, into doing this, into going back out and trying to find this cave. So he goes back out looking for this cave. I think the first time that he goes out looking for the cave, he couldn't find it again. And now everybody could just say this is all some bullshit story. But the problem with that is he goes out looking for this cave. And the second time that he goes out looking for this cave, he never returns. And so pretty much to this day, there is a missing persons, or I don't even know if he might even be declared dead at this point. I don't know how many years have to pass for shit like that to happen, but yeah, he never came back. Then his girlfriend, his supposed girlfriend, I don't know. Most people say that this person is his actual girlfriend. That she got onto his YouTube streams, or the videos that he did, and said that basically Kenny was depressed, and Kenny used the MK thing as an excuse, and basically went out into this fucking desert and killed himself. They found his cell phone. Now, his cell phone was found on this abandoned mine shaft that you see him at in the beginning of one of his videos. But they never found his body, and they did send people down this mine shaft. And it's not like, when I say mine shaft, it's not like a crazy mine shaft. It's like basically been closed off. There's a little ladder that goes down, but it only goes down so far. Where are you, bro? There we go. So yeah, they've sent people down this mine shaft looking for him. Nobody has ever found Kenny Veach, nor have they found the M cave. Now, there are people that have stumbled across things that resembled the M cave, but they weren't actual deep caves. And like Tony was saying, I believe that's what you were getting at, Tony, is they have since closed off what people believe to have been the M cave. Oh my God. So, nobody knows what happened to Kenny Veach, but the whole thing is super fucking interesting. the more interesting part about the story is now we're talking about Nevada and Las Vegas. We're talking about, like Tony just said, basically. We're talking areas or surroundings close to Area 51 that this guy was. So, did he go out there and see some shit that he wasn't supposed to see, or find some shit that he wasn't supposed to find? And the whole thing was basically covered up? I don't know. The whole thing is fucking crazy. I've always found the story super interesting just because really there's not like a whole lot you can find on it. It's really weird to me, and this isn't the first case of somebody talking about shit that was out in the desert. Places that they've found. Scott said, I can't wait for the podcast. Yeah, man. That was one that Tony and I talked about, doing together. The possibility of that happening anyways. Bro, there is stories, Tony, of people that found like stacks out in the desert, like they would be vents for an underground building, things of that nature, and then went back to look for these stacks and they were no longer there. So, bro, the whole thing really is just crazy to me. It's crazy that, this whole thing has happened with. We're gonna save this right here, guys, and I'll show you the purpose for me saving it right here, because I get tired of fucking going back and doing all this shit all over again. Yeah, man. My plans as far as podcasts go, at this point in time, first of all, most of them have been music related, but there's some I'm just trying to see where I can go in this. He said, I believe I'm subscribed to your channel. Okay. Thanks for subbing Tony's channel, bro. Dude, if I had to get 50 subscribers right now to go live, I know what it would be like to do that. Granted, I have Sev to thank for quite a bit of my subscribers. People like Joey, people like Bill, CDT Beats, Alex. There's quite a bit of people that subbed me after Sev plugged my link on his. Guys, I don't. Yeah, I don't know where. Scott said it's paranormal. I'm down no matter what. Yeah, Scott, and that's another thing, dude. I still want to do the episode on the haunted schoolhouse, but that looks like, first of all, that's kind of been on hold just because gaming shit took off quite a bit on my channel, and then it's like I can't. There's no way that I'm ever gonna get everybody. Basically together. That's too wishful thinking of me that I'm gonna be able to get everybody together to do an episode on the haunted schoolhouse. You know what I mean? Like, it's damn near impossible, dude. Alright, so that didn't work. I don't know. See, I can't tell if this is even like why would they have me go across this? Unless, I mean, you could say that it's just a trap. See what this says. Oh, guys, this is crazy. There is a switch, supposedly. Switch on the wall somewhere. There it is. What the fuck? So I basically ride this down, shoot this switch. Use the switch. Go on to it to complete the level. Where does it drop down to, though? It says a lift comes up I don't get it, guys. Shit. I don't know where this lift is. That's what's fucking me up. Oh my god. Joey says, smoke it if you got it. Guys, I don't know. So it looks like it's in this room all the way at the end. Hold on. I can't get in there regardless. So it looks like, yeah, the freight elevator is going to be to the left down here. I don't get it, dudes. Oh, guys. I just figured it out. We never ran that way. That's what Scott was talking about. That's what Scott was talking about.
I found the elevator down. Did you reach anyone yet?
Still no contact. We're finally starting to attract some attention, though. The Kazakhstan government is mobilizing ground forces and is asking Russia for help. They think a civil war is breaking out here.
I'll hurry.
We got it, dudes. Yeah, Tony. Bro, I really hope you do get your followers or your subs, I should say. You might be better off just doing what you're talking about, though, man. Just going for it, you know what I mean? Doing an episode and then hoping that basically that episode will help you take off to where you can get more subs in order to do your shit, in order to live stream. I still think that that's a really odd thing for YouTube to do, but whatevs. YouTube does all types of weird shit, so it doesn't surprise me. But yeah, it looks like there's going to be a next part, guys. That part will probably come some point this week. We'll just go ahead and finish the game. We don't have that much longer to go. So it looks like there's going to be one more part. So part 7 will be coming, let's see, tomorrow is Monday. I don't know what things that we'll need in order to finish this, you know what I mean? Like as far as how far we are from the end. So as far as like how many hours, it probably is looking like maybe another 2 or 3 hour stream. I appreciate you hopping in, Joey. Thanks for supporting, dude. And we're, like I said, we're going to be doing some more crazy shit coming soon. The first day that I get after we finish Syphon Filter, the first major stream day that I get will be most likely the second part podcast episode of Sleep Token. Because I just want to get that one knocked out. I'd love to talk about it just because there's so many things that are really super crazy about this story. And it very much links up with, I guess, why it was so easy for me to really love Sleep Token at the time that I loved Sleep Token the most, you know? But yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. I appreciate everybody that stopped in today. It was a solid stream. But yeah, we'll be streaming again sometime this week. I'll drop a link in the Discord once I know more. You know, once I know my work schedule this week, and then we will go from there. But yeah, until next time, guys, deuces.